Okay. Much better. Much better. And the levels are coming in good. I think my computer might have gone through an update or something like that, and disabled my mic. But here we are, good to go. Oh, why is this coming in as a red? It's coming in good. Levels are good. Yeah, I don't know. What is going on, Twitch? Fantastic to be with you on this beautiful Tuesday evening. It's a little bit of an early start here, 6:30 p.m. Pacific, IFR Tuesday, and getting ready for a job, a Learjet job, and Falcon job, but hopefully to start in the Learjet because I've been studying like crazy for this plane. And another IFR Tuesday geared toward that, where it's a win-win situation. I definitely am able to study and get familiar with the airplane and the routes and the systems and everything. And you win because, we're still able to go through standard weather briefing, instrument procedures, and hopefully it ends up working out because we're using the Lear 45 in Aerofl, which I'm not a fan of. It looks good, but I mean, it's essentially a video game. But I'm not really interested in flying the plane um, by hand as much as I am just seeing how this thing flies, what it feels like to kind of come in at certain speeds. I want to see if the navigation is programmable, if the autopilot works. I haven't done those things, although I do feel good about it because I earlier today when I downloaded and installed Aerofly, hopped in the Lear 45 just to make sure that the startup sequence was what it was, and it does look good. So I suspect that with all those buttons functioning, I was surprised. With all the buttons functioning, hopefully the navigation is good as well, and we can kind of poke around a little bit and do some flying on the West Coast here. I don't have the package uh, to fly in the Northeast yet, but it's a $15 package that I might actually just invest in, depending on how it goes tonight. Um, I'd like to do some as much work in the Lear as I can, and I mean, if the navigation is functional, and if the autopilot behaves nicely, and I think it could be actually a really good procedural trainer. I've got the checklist right here from Bombardier, and I'd like to just kind of see what sort of flows I can get into. I've been working recently on taking the normal procedures checklists and PowerPointing them all out, and sorry, one second. Um, so I've been working through these normal procedures checklists and making my own study materials from them with the cockpit diagram out, and going through the quick reference hand the quick reference handbook, I believe is what it's called. Is it the QRH? Yeah, the QRH for the Lear 45. And going through those normal procedures, mapping everything out in PowerPoints, and then developing my own flows. It would just be nice to continue working with, building upon those study materials that I've already been working on to kind of get familiar with the whole process. Um, I'm not really sure what the pace is going to look like tonight because I'm not really even familiar with Aerofly. Um, I'm not familiar with the Learjet per se, like functionally from the cockpit standpoint, although I have been, doing flashcards, limitations flashcards on it, been putting together these checklists and stuff. So um, I'm hoping to kind of bridge, some things to some understandings tonight and just kind of see where the night takes me. I imagine I'd like to do a test flight, maybe out of Van Nuys, maybe out of Van Nuys, to I don't know where somewhere good would be, maybe San Luis Obispo, maybe. Just a nice kind of medium. Well, it's a short flight, but I mean, some sort of flight where you could have some en route navigation, and then a nice approach. So let's see what we can get into tonight. Um, Put the flight together in flightplan.com first, and just go from there. So flightplan.com. And the jet profile that I have is 6863, although we'll be using a different tail number tonight. And we're going to attempt a flight from Van Nuys to San Luis Obispo. And we'll see what kind of route that is. Fillmore VOR. Oh, here we go. 30,000, Fillmore 186. Zach, what's up, dude? It's going pretty well, man. Thanks for asking, man. It's I've been wondering how you're doing, dude, although we've been sending each other some funny shit on Instagram. It's been good, man. I've been going through the quick reference handbook for the Lear 45 to try and just piece together the flows, the cockpit flow patterns. But because I don't want to wait, a week or 2 weeks before class to start, studying their materials, I'd rather put work in right now and then unlearn things if they want me to do certain things like their way or whatever. But I figure the better I can, the sooner I can kind of get going on systems and cockpit familiarization, the better. I'm really excited actually for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I have an appointment with a local charter company out of Van Nuys. They have a Lear 45, and I'm gonna go and actually sit in it with my prosthetic arm and really see how things are laid out. With needing it to sit in the right seat, my arm reaching across my body. Tomorrow I'm kind of nervous about it because tomorrow, depending on how it goes, I could be either a lot very like relieved and know that the sim session, or the week 6 of training and the sims are going to go really smoothly, or I'm going to run into problems tomorrow where I'm like, damn, that sucks because it's difficult to do this or that. I think it's going to be good though, because I've watched a lot of videos on people flying the Lear 45, and based on where the power lever is located, it seems to be within reach, but I will need to really get in the cockpit and see, based on where my prosthetic arm is attached to the yoke, am I able to reach across my body through the whole travel of from idle to full throttle? Am I able to reach forward and pull back the thrust reversers? Am I able to what am I able to reach while the hand is attached to the yoke? And just stuff like that. I'm stoked that these guys got back to me and are letting me actually sit in the actual airplane. It's so crazy, dude. So I'm starting to feel good about it, or still just starting. Yeah, I'm I am feeling good about it. I'm starting to I'm feeling good about it from the sense of, like I'm taking an active role in studying. I feel like I'm going after the things that I am in control of, and that's really where it's at. I think the anxiety kind of thing is like feeling like you're not in control of a lot of things, and then you're overwhelmed by the things that you're not in control of and stuff. But I like to kind of focus on what I am in control of. I have a wonderful support system that's helping keep my mind straight, on things, and you know, um, I just want it to work out. Of course I do, but I'm just saying, like, so yeah, yeah. Um, but I do feel good about it, man. I feel good about tomorrow. One thing that I'm really hanging my hat on is the work that I did at Loft, the sim facility here in Southern California. That went really well. I landed the airplane. I was controlling it on speed all the way down and everything, and single engine instrument approach stuff that, like, I told you that I did before. That whole experience, I'm trying to remember that I did that, and that um, the location of the throttle quadrant in the Lear doesn't appear to be terribly different than what was in the citation. But yeah, time will tell, man. So I'm just trying. I'm glad that it's tomorrow though. Um, and oh, sure, that's a really good idea actually. I'll totally do that, man, especially with the hand attached. And see what kind of stuff's going on. Um, a lot of videos that I've seen are, on YouTube of people flying, measuring where the throttle quadrant is with respect to their knee makes it look totally manageable. I just need to make sure that, my hand can be positioned in a way where it's out of my way to go underneath it, I think, as I reach across my body and go full throttle. So in the meantime, tonight is just really about familiarization with where the things are in the cockpit and working through the checklist that I have and see if we can just get this thing off the ground and autopilot, tracking, intercepting, and programming an approach. I want to see if hopefully there are approaches that I can program in there. I'm really not sure. I don't have any experience really with Aerofl, so we'll see how good it is. Let me get my tablet synced up here. But how are you, man? What's the latest and greatest, dude? It's been a little while. So it looks like we're doing Fillmore. We're going to 30,000 feet, and we're doing we're doing KVNY to KSBP, and the route is going to be Fillmore 186 San Marcos Morro Bay. Looks good. Might be putting a down payment on a Kit Fox here soon. What is a Kit Fox, dude? Forgive me, I don't know what that is. Kit Fox aircraft. No way. Really? Oh, that's a cool looking airplane, man. Dang. How about that, dude? Do you have your tailwheel endorsement? I feel like I should know this about you, but I think you want to get it, right? That looks awesome, man. That's so cool, dude. That's awesome. Are you trying to do it on your own, or are you doing it with a buddy or something, or maybe you and your dad? So let's do the departure. Let's do the Canoga 3. Avenal transition. No, Fillmore transition. And then Fillmore 186, 16 right for best wind. Very cool. Dude, half and half. That looks like, let's see, it'll be a couple years to build it, but way better than paying factory price. That'll be really cool, dude. You and your dad can like do it together. It's a project, and like it just looks like a really fun airplane. Fun project, fun airplane to fly. Especially out where you are, dude. I bet there's like some soft ground places that you can really take that thing and use it. It seems like a good investment. Good investment, like you'll get a lot of use out of it, you know. Okay, instead of getting a standard briefing, I kind of am just curious of just getting in the airplane. So let's just do it, dude. 915 Rotax, the turbo. Ooh, I hear those are really nice, dude. I hear those are super nice. I have some experience with them, but not a whole lot. When I was teaching at Sling, that's what they use. They use the 912. Oh, you know what? I should probably back out of this and hook up my yoke and stuff. Oh yeah. And before we do too much, let's go do our approach into San Luis Obispo. Let's do the GPS. Fabeg. That'll work. Oh, it's got an LPV as well. Sweet. Okay. So we got our route. We've got the we're gonna do the Canoga 3 Fillmore transition to Fillmore, Victor 186, San Marcos, Morro Bay. But before we get to Morro Bay, we'll go to Fabeg direct for the RNAV runway 29er and into San Luis Obispo. So we'll do that. It looks like that's what for best wind. Actually, you know what? Let's just do the ILS. I don't really care. I kind of am curious how it does the course reversal. So there we go. Nice little easy route right there. Oh yeah, you definitely need a turbo up there. I think more willing to shell out a few more to not lose 20% of the power on normally. Oh yeah, it just makes it so much worth. Like if you're gonna invest the money, put it in a position to work the most for you. You know. So how'd you guys come across that airplane? Is there one nearby? I've never even heard of it.
All right.
Papa Bear now following. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Oh, you seen a couple fly around? Dude, nice. That's what's up. Just gonna hook up my yoke right now. Papa Bear with a sub, dude. Thank you so much for the sub. Wow. New to the channel, just followed and subbed. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. I hope to, you know, in the coming months, with new things coming, you know, on the horizon, I hope to bring some really, really cool uniqueness to the channel and to the Microsoft Flight Sim stream space in general. Cool, like in real life stuff, hopefully, or something. We'll have to see how it goes, but thank you so much for the sub. Cool thing about subbing is you have the ability to join the Discord. You have the ability to pull me aside on you have the ability to pull me aside on Discord. You know, you could like get in touch with me here and say, hey, I got a question, can you meet me in the voice chat on Discord? I'll meet you on the voice chat, and you know, you can ask me questions about what we're doing, or really anything. So subscribers have that voice chat ability on the Discord channel. So if you're a student pilot or you're trying to get into flying and you have some questions, you want some guidance, I know I really could, you know, I was really thankful for the guidance that I was getting as when I was a student pilot. I'm here to help, so. All right, now that that's plugged in, let's try that again. All right, location, let's go to KVNY. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Okay, cool. And we will do this right here before. Oh, here we go. Cold and dark. Yeah, baby. Awesome. Perfect. So let's see how this sim is. I am, yeah, like I said in the beginning, not super familiar with this sim, or, you know, how it is realistic wise. So we'll see. I have my checklist right here for before start. I kind of, oh yeah, no problem, dude, no problem, man. All right, cool. So it looks like we have to program some stuff, actually. Controls, primary, throttles there, elevator, flaps. Let's go, and then I don't. Oh, you know what? I think one of these needs to be. Shit, hold on. So I think what this is in. What do they mean? This is what I'm saying. In and out. I guess retracted and extended. So it retracted is going to be that, and then extend is that, I guess. Gear. Up. Oh, this is down, I guess. Down. There's no gear up. Weird. Wheel brake. Oh, dude, there we go. Okay, there we go, actually. So, Jesus, so weird. Gamepad joystick sensitivity. So, axes. So, there's your... So, maybe we can just assign it. Nope, it's weird. Okay, great. So, that is a pointless thing. And then we got the Y, X, and then Z. Alright. So, we got aileron. And left needs to be... How do I get that X off of there? Son of a bitch. Autopilot. Simulation. How do you clear a selection? I guess I'm just going to have to make do. I'm not going to be hand flying a lot anyways. It's fine. Gear up does not have one, apparently. So weird. I already can't stand this sim, dude. I've used this before, and it is a pain in the ass. But it's like the only thing that I could find with a Lear 45 in it. Thrust reverse. Okay. Move. Oh, interesting. Oh, left or right. Oh, interesting. Okay, so maybe I can go in the reset pan is home, and then to move left or right. Ooh, yeah. Let's go to the right and then to the left and see if we can move into the FO seat. That's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Good. Okay. I guess that's good enough. Let's see if that is workable. So we definitely have that. Flaps. Oh, I see. It's a single function for the gear. Okay. And then the reset was home, I believe. Yeah. And then, ooh, we can move into the FO spot. I really like that. Good, good. Okay, cool. Sweet, dude. I love it. I think that'll work. Um, hmm. Okay. So we've got before starting engines, all switches not illuminated except as noted. Seatbelt, shoulder harnesses are secured and adjust. Crew oxygen mask, including hoses and mic cords. Smoke out. Where is it by? I want to say it's, what is it, over the shoulder? Where's the oxygen masks? They should be over the shoulder, I think. but that's okay. All right. Left and right circuit breakers. Okay, circuit breakers are in and in. Gear down. Electrical, left and right battery simultaneously. Emergency battery and emergency. Left or right? Oh yeah, this has no APU. That's right. Sweet. For some reason, I don't have individual toe brakes. Okay. Emergency bat, and then off. We have the avionics off for battery starts. Non-essential, off for battery starts. Gens off. External power APU, we don't have one. But then if we did, it would be beacon strobe. It would be beacon strobe. APU master would be right there. Fire detect check would be here. And APU start stop, we'd start it. Generator on. APU bleed over here would be right there, is on. Pack on. All right. Bus tie closed. Open for battery starts. So we got the bus tie is on for the battery start. Lights, crew lights, audio panels, and rudder pedals checked. Okay, cool. Elevator disc handle, roll elevator disconnect, roll disconnect. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry. Roll disconnect, lever stowed. Okay, stowed. Flight controls free and correct. Lights test. All right, and all the lights come on. This looks great. Reversion panels norm. Right here, all norm. ICAS. Check the instruments. Okay. Okay. 2992. Very good. And it is just under 800 feet. Sounds great. Fuel quantity check. So fuel. Let's put some more. Whoa, yeah, we need more. Dagon, what's up, man? Aircraft. Oh shit. How do we add fuel? Let me look that up really quick. How to add fuel Aerofl F2. Option for fuel readouts in Learjet 45. Do I need to... Oh, I wonder if I need to start it This is so fucking... I wonder if, let's see. I still am not, how am I not getting like an easy... Yeah, dude, I'm doing Lear 45 familiarization for job opportunity actually. And I'm using this super frustrating sim that I don't like, but it's the only thing that I could find with a Learjet 45, so it's all good. But I am struggling to have an easy way to add fuel. It's some stupid one, dude. It's Aerofly FS2. It's so ridiculous, dude. I mean, the functionality is just all wrong, dude. Like the user interface is the shittiest thing ever. This is just crazy, man. Um, but it's Aerofly F2, I want to say. And I need to figure out how to actually add fuel to Jesus fucking Christ. Is it possible to change any config file so I can have more fuel in the tanks? Have you tried making this flight as is? Not helpful at all. Fuel is unlimited. Let's see. I've never tried to make a long flight below 8,000 pounds of fuel. These guys are so fucking dumb, dude. It's just like you post a a question, and it's like idiots got to just chime in with like the least helpful things where they can just type whatever they want, and it's like so annoying. Low fuel at the moment. This is all in 2017. I wonder if it's unlimited fuel right now. That sucks. Dumb. Nobody's got a good joke. Yeah, no, it's a horrible sim, dude. It's a horrible sim. But these buttons are functional, so I'm kind of like, I'm intrigued by, just being able to, sit in the cockpit and try. I want to try and use the FMC, see if it can get some. It's on Steam too, so. Um, okay, so fuel quantity should be able to be. This is like 1600 a side, or 16, just under 1670, I think, a side, and then in the fuselage it's like 1,000 or something like that. Fuel totalizer. What are you up to though, Dagon? CAS indications. Summary page. See, like, this is cool that it's functional actually. Anti-ice is off. Aircraft lighting is off. These should be off. Aircraft lighting is off. Gear hide panel. Aux hide off, or aux hide on. And we should hear the pump. Summary page B accumulator is 3,000, so that's between 26 and 36. Emergency parking brake set. Okay. Aux off. Looks good. Weather's complete shit here in Colorado, so I'm just waiting out the storm. Oh man, how bad is it? Is it weather up high like it's ice or something, or you mean it's like actually bad, like snow is coming down hard? Passenger oxygen panels checked. Pack off. Passengers oxygen. Pack is off. Landing altitude, set destination, environmental control, check and set. Rudder boost on. Okay, rudder boost is on. System test for fire detect and everything else. So we got fire detect right there. We test, right there. There's the fire detect, engine left, engine fire right. And then we check gear, we check flaps, we check ADC, stall warning, and the anti-ice, and the ground proximity. Sounds good. Come back to the fire detect. Master caution inhibit. It's not flashing. That's okay. Trims checked. So pitch trim of 5. So we would have our performance data that show our percent MAC, and we would set our pitch trim. We're going to leave it at 5 though now, I suppose. Fuel panel check. 600, Jesus Christ, the side. Engine sync. Oh yeah, so left and right engine panels. The computers are on. Left on, right on. Engine sync off. Altimeter set. So there's that and that. I feel like this should be on, but maybe not for the battery start. No flying for you until next week. I got a cross country in yesterday before the snow came. Dude, you had the cross country came in right at the right time. That's awesome, man. How far did you go? Did anything interesting happen? Avionics set. So let's get these engines going actually before we start wasting too much battery. Cabin door closed and latched. Summary page. Volts. Check volts. Summary. Volts are good. Beacon strobe is beacon. Oh, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Emergency parking brake is set. Thrust levers idle. Okay. Engine start. Let's go left first. And we've got the left is ignition. We've got ITT. We've got N2 coming up. And N1 is coming up as well. Oil, pressure, temperature. Summary page, hydraulic, main is 3000. Other engine start. We got an N2 coming up. And one is spinning up as well. Pressure, temperature, fuel flow. As long as the fuel doesn't burn right here, then I get... Oh, shit, and it is. What? God. It should be unlimited, dude, so I'm just not tripping about the fuel right now. Because that was at 12, and now it's less. So it's like, it won't let me... Unless I just need to look it up further. It'd be great to... Yeah, dude. The shit is going down. Fucking hell. Alright, well, we're just gonna play it by ear and see if the engine stays on even though the fuel is down at 0. That is super ridiculous. Emergency lights on. Emergency lights. Check emergency lights illuminated, and then arm. Okay. Yeah, the emergency lights come on, and then arm. Okay. External power disconnect, pack off. On if APU bleed is on. Anti-ice check as required. Okay, those come on. APU bleed is off. Pack on. Check. APU bleed is required. Emergency pressure check. Alright, emergency press right there. Cool. Circuit breakers set. Volts, amps check. Good. Mode governor check. Left and right windshield on. Spoilers checked. I feel like these can come on now. And then gens are on. Spoilers. I wonder if we can get like an outside view here. Controls, I guess. View. External view 5. Okay. It's pretty nice though. I mean, it's pretty good looking, you know. Okay, spoiler set to retract. Spoiler extend, check rate, and then arm, check retracted. Okay, auto spoiler is armed. Set 8 flaps. Flight controls check. Rudder boost verify green. ECAS check. Standby pitot heat. Stall warning horn fail. Auto spoiler armed. Emergency parking brake. Takeoff trim. So confused because it says I need takeoff trim, but aileron rudder spoiler 0 pitch 5. Oh. Pitch trim bias. Pretty confusing. Okay. No smoking. And belt lights on. Nose steer on. Summary B Acum is 3,000. Parking brake release. Okay, let's... Went about 150 miles round trip. It was pretty uneventful, except that's always a good thing. Except crosswind at my destination, we're up to 17, pushing my solo comfort at this point, but it's probably beyond your limits as but your or are you actually certificated or are you a student pilot? I forget. I got on the ground safe back home as well. Only other kind of eventful thing is that happened was Tower put me on extended downwind when I got home and forgot about me. Oh wow, that's happened to me too. That's no good. Put me on a 6-mile final after I called him back. Oh, dude, you waited 6 months? That's crazy. Why were you on the extended downwind? Was it traffic to follow on final, or was it like based on your airport? Is it like cross traffic, like for like heavy traffic that like was landing on an intersecting runway or something for like the wingtip or the wake turbulence or something, or what was going on? So let's see, trims. So yeah, brakes, nose wheel, steering, check. Flight instruments, check. Thrust reversers, check. Engine instruments and one bugs. Takeoff data. So let's see about this FMC here. So let's go fuel. Oh, maybe we could just put the fuel on board. So let's do maybe back. So flight plan, I suppose. So we are K, V, N, Y. 1. Oh. Okay. And then we'll be doing the overfly deliver info. Let's see here. Tuning link, TCAS, pilot data. Interesting. GPS 1. Interesting. Okay, cool. So we have the position there. Arrive. Just trying to see like where I can put the departure procedure in there. Alright, let's just put Fillmore, F-I-M. Okay. Maybe like number 2? Uh-huh. All right, so number 2 is, I suppose, FIM. And then after Fillmore, it's going to be Dino. Dino to San Marcos. Really unfamiliar. Unfamiliar with this type of FMC, but I mean, it seems like it's similar enough. From San Marcos to Morro Bay, MQO. And then from there, it's SBP. SB. Flightplan. Performance. Preposition. So depart. Ooh, okay, cool. Van Nuys, we've got 16 right that we're gonna do. So I'm gonna do number 2. Shit. Runway number 2, I guess. Yeah, okay, 16 right. Okay, cool. The SID, oh shit, there it is. So it's not the Canoga 1 though, but I mean it's better than nothing. So let's do the Canoga. So they do actually have some SIDs in here. So there you go. Transitioning, they don't. F, no. I can't really. So they, what the hell? So I can pick a SID, but not the transition? The hell's the point of that? Number 1. But no transition. Swana. Fillmore. Okay. One 6 right. Flight plan. That definitely is what we need to do. It's Ipiho, Swana, and then from Swana to Fillmore, Dino. Oh yeah. So that actually that's nice. I wonder how though we do an approach in here. So going to the flight plan. Overfly. Okay, so the arrive. So menu arrive, I guess. Runway 11. We will not be doing a star. We'll do the ILS runway 11. So let's see, did that go in? Dino, Crep, and then Jampo. I think that's an old one, but still, that's just pretty impressive. So it does. It has like a database in here. Okay. I like it. Question is how to go direct. Oh, probably direct to. We'll figure that out in the air. Okay. So nav equipment. So takeoff data. Let's try and get that takeoff data. So menu maybe. The clearance. No. Crossfill. RAIM. Arrive. Depart. Position. Clearance. Oh, performance. There it is. Well, no, I mean, it looks really nice, actually. And so far, it's not a horrible, like, you know, representation of the FMC. The startup was totally, you know, what it needed to be. And I'm just hoping that the fuel thing right here is not, you know, gonna run dry and then the engine's actually shut down, because there's no way for me to add fuel. I can, at least that isn't like a secret way that I just don't know about. Let's say that in our clearance we were cleared to 6,000. And then heading is going to be, let's go actually send this to the plates. We'll be on a 16 right. So 164 is the heading. 164. I mean, everything is represented pretty nicely in this cockpit. So honestly, regardless of how good or whatever the sim is and how accessible or whatever, I do just want to get, you know, I want to start working in the plane and maybe even trying to land it. I'm not sure, because I don't really know how it behaves in real, you know, the dynamics of it, but let's see here. Distance, so ground speed, fuel endurance, range. Ground, air. Okay. I'm gonna need some work on that. Trims, set pitch, altitude, rudder for takeoff. So, problem is without that performance, I don't know what my pitch trim needs to be, and I'd want to get that pitch takeoff trim off of the dang CAS thing. So, all good though. High flow. Oh, is off. Okay, cool. High flow is off. Radar as required. Wing, stab, nacelle, anti-ice as required. APU shutdown. Yeah, and I don't really know what my percent MAC is either for the pitch trim. Transponder, let's just say it's how do I set that? Is that right here? Test DME ATC. So let's do so confused. God damn it. Alright, well, fuck this. See, this is what I'm saying, is there's some... Functionality-wise, like, it's okay, but it's like a C, like, at best. Even though it's all functioning, some things, essential things are functioning. Dude, it's just... I hate, like, a poor user interface. Come on, man. Okay. Left and, oh, we haven't taxiing before takeoff. Okay, cool. So we're ready for taxi. Let's go, taxi, both on, tune. Oh, okay, we could do that there too. So ATC. Let's go, oh, nice. 0220 for ATC. Oh, we could program them. That's pretty sweet. So what we can say for... Oh. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Return. So there's tune. We've got ATC COM1. We've got nav1, COM2, nav2. Okay, sweet. ATC, there you go. Alright. So then, I mean, yeah, in that case, we would be... ground is 121.7. Is there a... One to 1.7. Okay, that's a weird way to do it. And for COM1 is going to be tower is on 119.3. Oh, no way, that's your ground frequency? That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm here in Van Nuys. That's cool. That I run into that sometimes when things are like recycled or like used in other parts of the country. I came across a different part of the country where the ILS frequency was the same one as here in Long Beach. Alright, so 6,000. And right now, it looks like... I'd like to know how to set this to like VOR mode. So like, how do I change the modes for this HSI? Let's see here. Inches, weather, nav. Boom, sick. So VOR 1. This is pretty cool. It's going to be GPS, but then Fillmore is going to be 112.5. For nav 1, 112.5. And I guess we'll just go from there. All right, let's just try taxiing this thing and see what happens. And we'll go. Okay, so you have different functions there. I like that HSI right there. Wait, where's bearing? Where's the GPS function though? Should be HSI. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. So nav and FMS. Oh, I see. FMS is what they're considering. I see. GPS. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go cross. I have no idea. I think I'm on like the. Let's see. We're facing the. Whoa, what the shit is that all about? What? Hold up. Flight information, approach guides off? What the hell? Bizarre. Okay, and they're still on. Okay, that's just freaking dumb as shit, dude. Alright, it is what it is, I suppose. Oh, you know what? From the FO spot. Actually, I think I'll stay here in the left seat for now and just kind of get familiar with this freaking weird ass sim. Alright, we'll cross 16 left and cross 16 right, and then take Alpha to 16 right. I love how this taxiway is white. Look at this shit. What the hell? This is where you're supposed to land. It's not by accident that you've never heard of Aerofl. But hey, man, you know, I mean, it's the only, like I said, it's the only place that, it's the only thing that I could find that had a quality Lear 45. Microsoft, the FSX has one. Zero functionality, dude. Basically, you could just start with it turned on and like just gas up and like take off and fly and land or whatever. Like, it has gear up, gear down, it has flap functions, but in terms of actual navigation, it's just not happening. So that's really of no use to me, because none of this panel, none of the electrical down here is functional if it fits your chair flying. Yeah, I'm kind of the same opinion, you know what I mean? I'm frankly, what I'm prepared to do is, if this is no good, like this weird ass shit with the boxes and stuff, I mean, I figured worst case scenario, I'd just sit in the plane and go through different flows just with the plane on the ground. And I'll do that all goddamn day, you know? But I kind of want to like poke around and see how this thing goes. You know, the flight from here to San Luis Obispo shouldn't be that long of a flight, just to kind of get my toes wet a little bit. It's like a 20,000-pound airplane, so if it can be reasonably similar to what it would feel like in real life, you know, um, that would be awesome. Yeah, checklist the shit out of the cockpit if nothing else. Absolutely. Oh, you know what? I think it's the next one. Yeah, like I would just do this every single day. Startup checklist, just working through, especially if it's unlimited fuel, I would just spend time up in the air, like going across the country or whatever on just some heading and working through emergency checklists or whatever. All kinds of good stuff. Okay. Before takeoff, flight instruments checked, thrust reversers checked, instruments and N1 bugs. We have the runway set. Takeoff data. I don't think this does the takeoff data, so I'll be interested in how to do that. We'll brief our approach another time. Flaps set 8. Trims, crew briefing, high flow is off. Radar is actually down here. Yeah. Weather. Right. Oh, and then let's, what about the go around? Okay. So APU is off. Probes on. What the hell happened there? Angle of attack. What the hell? Okay. Recognition lights on. Beacon strobe is on. Hydraulic, AUX hydraulic on. Nav, you know, lights are on. Okay. APR arm. Where is that? I remember seeing that. APR, is that like down here or something? The problem is APR is actually one of the ones I don't know like what it actually does. APR arm, ECAS summary or flight page, emergency parking brake, auto spoiler arm, takeoff trim, end. Okay. After takeoff, gear up, flaps up at V2 plus 25, yaw damper, spoiler, retract, anti-ice. Sounds good, man. So I think at this point we're just gonna see how the plane flies. Flaps are set, and clear for takeoff. 16 right, 451 Charlie Kilo. Clear final. Actually, at this point, I do want to sit in the right seat. Oh my god, that's as far. Oh, you bastard! That's as far over as it goes. Fuck me, dude. my god. Dude, these are on the... This is the SID, I believe. I think that's Ipiho out there. Oh, I really hope that this thing is not on for the duration of the flight. No first officer view. Well, that's the problem, is like it's an SIC job that I have, and I was trying to see it from my perspective, but apparently that's not going to happen. So here we go. All right. The 1 rotates. Oh. Gear up. Flaps up. The heading bug change up on you. Alright, let's go direct. Let's go autopilot on and nav. And then alright. Oh shit. Let's go. And maintain flight level 200, and right now we should be Ipiho direct, and we are. After takeoff, gear up, flaps up. Oh my goodness, hold up. Try and experiment here and go direct to Swana, I suppose. Okay, so that did work. That's awesome. That's pretty dope, actually. I do see the autopilot trying to work on this flight level change right there. Climb and maintain flight level 300. This isn't half bad, actually. So yeah, flaps up, yaw damper as required. Yaw damper on. Yeah, yaw damper's on. The heading bug sinks, that's good. We are Swana. I can see Swana right there. Yeah, gear up, flaps up, yaw damper, spoiler, retract. ice as required. I mean, it's on autopilot right now, but I mean, it looks pretty good. I mean, it's helpful to go through the process. And I mean, autopilot's working. You know what I mean? I can't really complain about that, if I'm being honest. Autopilot's working. You know, startup was good enough, I think. I kind of like it. I mean, for what I need it for, I'm gonna, you know, definitely uninstall, like, after, you know, I start my training, you know, after class begins and I'm in Michigan. But until then, I think this will do. I think that'll do, actually. I'm very surprised. I've used this Aerofl before, and I like immediately got rid of it because it's just like a waste of space on my computer. I absolutely detest the user interface. But you know, there you go. Let's see how it picks up, and we know how to actually switch the functionality. I mean, I bet that the ILS is going to go just fine. So here we are, Fillmore. So we should be making a left, and we are Henner, or Dino, excuse me, which is after Henner. Let's try and explore some cross radials, like some cross bearings. Let's bring in. Henner is from Bellows 117.5. 17.5 altitude. Let's see, it does capture altitude. Oh wow. Bring that power back a bit. Yeah, I was just anxious to kind of get in the cockpit in the sim and kind of see where things were laid out right here. It actually looks kind of similar to what I've seen in videos, because when I'm sitting over here, I'm going to need my prosthetic arm will go right there on that on the left side of the control yoke, and I actually have to reach across my body for the power. So this, you know, I'm trying to see if you know, how it all looks in real life, or at least in the sim. And I have an appointment tomorrow with a charter company to go in and sit in their rear 45 in the real with my arm. So we'll see how that goes. But I think it looks good. We got Dino. Oh yeah, Fellows. So 117.5. Get the cross. Oh yeah, the bearing from the nav. Oh shit, overspeed. Oh, no shit. We actually broke the autopilot. Okay, cool. So autopilot back on. And we'll watch that speed. Let's go nav. And then vertical speed for altitude. Altitude select. Okay, cool. That looks better. That's funny. Okay, meanwhile, we've got the bearing pointer from nav 2. Oh, I see it. Okay, cool. Altitude capture. Excellent. Looks like it's San Marcos next. Should be from San Marcos. It should be Morro Bay, so we'll start briefing our approach. Dude, that's crazy, man. These engines are super powerful, like for the plane. I wonder if it's like that in real life. Like I'm powered back. So let's see here. So yeah, 80% or 84%. Okay. Yeah, this is nice. This is really nice. This will definitely do. Yeah. Let's see if it identifies. So it's not picking up. So it's not IDing the nav 8. That's okay. Oh, and then thrust levers, wing stab. Anti-ice thrust levers, wing stab on. Left and right nacelles on. APR off. 10,000 foot checks, no smoking, pressurization check normal. Pressurization not happening. Okay. So pressurization is not modeled in this plane. That's fine. Recognition light off. Oxygen system checked. Yes. Looks like we have 50 miles to this plane's fast as shit. We're already, like, not wanting 50 miles to Morro Bay already. Before we know it, we're in San Luis Obispo. Altimeters are all preset. This was the barrel for this one. We got 2992 set there and 2992 set there. Fuel management is required. How are we doing on fuel? Well, it remains to be see, man. We just keep burning, and there's no way for me to replenish, so we'll see. Other system monitors, so then 2. Good. Oil pressure, temperature, fuel flow, battery, amps, temperature of the battery, hydraulics are at 3,000, cabin altitude is 72. Oh, okay. Oxygen quantity right there. Okay, gotcha. Oh, and then we have our systems and stuff. So electrical, hydraulics, environmental control. So we've got, interesting. So there you go. Pitch train on 2.3, so cabin. Yeah, so we're holding steady. We have a delta P, a pressure differential of 3. We need anywhere from minus 0.5 to plus 9.9, so that's good. Cabin altitude is 7,200. Okay, awesome. Flight-wise, spoilers, flaps, aileron trim, rudder, pitch. Let's see if we can fix that. It doesn't really want to do anything. So, pitch trim bias. Start descending, dude. Altitude is, let's just say, what is that? Let's see here. 4,000. Vertical speed. Descent pressurization, landing altitude set. Anti-ice, thrust levers, wing stab on, nacelles on, transitioning flight level 180 checks. We'll check the altimeters. Yeah, we would have got the ATIS. Interesting. I like this a lot, actually. It'll definitely, I don't know if I like it a lot, but I mean, it'll definitely do. It'll definitely do to figure out how to best position everything, where everything goes. It's a good procedural trainer for sure. So that's pretty nice. I wonder if I can actually get flight events working. Let's try that. Okay, cool, so it's not doing it. Okay. It's all good. We've got 16 miles to Morro Bay. We'll just descend and hold. That's fine. Passengers briefed, fuel quantities balanced. put in there. Approach setup, crew briefing, high flow off, engine sync off for the approach. Landing speeds below 4,000 feet. Oh, interesting. I see what's going on here. So, based on our landing weight, so we've got flight, or maybe the summary, or it would probably be down in here actually, performance. And we would have a weight in kilograms. We are, let's just say 18,000 pounds. So VREC is 119 and approach is 130. So approach is 130, will be 119 short final, and then the landing distance outside air temperature, let's just say, is 68. We're down at sea level, we're 18,000. It's going to be 2580 foot distance of runway. Before landing, spoiler arm. This is nice. I like this. Flaps 80 or 8 or 20. I think actually we need to slow down a bit for this flaps. I think it's 260 speed. And we're going to need to go into heading mode here pretty soon. We're going to need 110 on the heading. Oh, actually, no. 290 on the heading. 290 on the heading. I want to see if it'll actually fly this this parallel entry, and then we actually need to put in 1097 for this for nav 109. Switch that in. It actually is. That's really interesting. So it's going to go outbound. Straighten this out. Flaps 8. Oh yeah. Let's start slowing this thing down. Okay, I guess it's early, but that's actually pretty cool that it's doing this. Final approach course of 110. Well, I think I should be able to go nav and have autopilot be there, so of 110. And then so the heading then is going to be 110, is that 7070? We've got spoilers armed, flaps 8. Gear down. Taxi lights as required. Flaps down, and that should be on. It's kind of trippy. I'm actually going to go autopilot off. Yaw damper off. Whee! Dude, we're oh, I see. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Hi, baby. Dude, so I actually, all things, all like, hey, oi. You're lovely. Yeah, I really can't stand this sim, but it really is doing the job, dude. Like, for what I need. Climb at the, okay, so landing. Brakes, spoilers, extend, thrust reversers as desired. Okay, cool, and then we're there. So right now I'm just on a heading to intercept the final approach course of 110, which is set. Let's actually put that in a 45. I'll do another lap in the hold if I need to. And I'm gonna get my landing data there. So it looks like for 18,000 pounds, we said approach was 130. Oh shit, there it is. All right. Crip. I feel like I should be in the hold still. So I'm going to. Craig is Morro Bay on the cross radial, so 112.4. And let's get a bearing from nav 2. Do we have a bearing from nav 2? Oh, 112.4. Alright, and then nav 2 we should have. Are we not getting... Are we not getting Morro Bay? 112.4, right? 112.4. Nav 2, what's up? Okay, I don't understand that, but so that should be a 307. Let's just go turn back. Should be a 307 radial from Morro Bay. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, man? Let's bring this in nice and slow. We got 1,000 to go. 5,000 for 4. Gear down, 3 green check, flaps set, spoilers armed. And we should be... See, this is what's confusing to me though, is like, okay. Well, we're on glide slope at 45, so I guess, you know what I'll do is just follow this down and worry about it another time, but we have glide slope, and we should be... Okay, there we go. There's Morro Bay just in time, way... Okay, so we have glide slopes actually working right now. That's pretty neat. And we should be, so going back to the data, 18,000, we should be VREF, or approach of 129. Working our way down to 129. There's 130. And there's ref is... Yeah, this is not bad. I do need to find a way though for pitch trim to like help with my pitch trim, because this thing was already feeling super heavy, but I should be able to trim a little bit more. We've got minimums are 398 with a half mile. Shit. Actually, I'm going to see if there's a way for me to primary trim, elevator trim up. See, god damn it, dude. Maybe that? Okay, let's just do that and then down. So let's see if that works. That actually does work. That's great. Okay. And does it show up on the flight? It does. Yay. Okay, fantastic. Okay, in that case, let's keep working our way down to 129. get 129 rep, or approach. Oh, and we are below glide slope, so... Glide slope. Alright, reduce power. Nose comes down. Scoot over to the left a little bit. And then we've got ref of 119, call it 120. So from this point, I'm scooting over to the left. And I'm just trying to reduce my speed very gradually to 120. Keep trimming those up. We're a little fast.
One south.
Here comes 120. We're on slope. Tiny bit of power. Let's add some power and then have the trim, or trim a little bit nose up to get to 120. There we go, and let's try and re-intercept that glide slope just a very, very slightly. Let's try and get over to fuel imbalance. God damn that thing, man.
500.
So glide slope,
300.
I'm like high right now, so what glide slope is like tripping. Alright, whatever. Actually, no, I want to see. Where does glide slope take me down to?
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Yeah, hard landing, but actually not bad. Let's see about shit. Fuck, dude. Grab the goddamn... Fucking... This thing is a piece of shit, though, dude. God. Alright, this is pretty cool, though. I do need to figure out how to add fuel, though, because... That's pretty shit, man. That's gonna be really cool too with the IR tracker working. Okay. So, landing, after landing, transponder, standby. Probes off. Wing. Dude, yeah, daggone, man. Nice to see you, dude. And yeah, I'll be doing a lot of this now that I know that this kind of works. Certainly better than anything FSX could provide. So, that's good, man. That's good. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Evox, what's going on, man? In fact, I think I'm gonna do this again. Do another one. Probes, wing stab, nacelle as required. So I'm gonna go shields off, wing stab, nacelles off. Lights as required. Spoiler retract. Oh, you start class tomorrow. That's great, man. That's awesome. Mountain Sac, you said, right? flaps up. You gonna help me get a job there when I'm ready? At school? I'm so confused. I don't understand what you mean. And was that a question? Usually there's a question mark. I don't know if that's a question or a statement. Radar off. APU. Master on. Start the APU. Gens on. Interesting. So you actually turn the APU on. Clear of the runway, huh? Hydraulics 3000. Augs hide off. The flying job I'm doing right now. You mean CFI or the Learjet job that I got? Hook it up when I meet requirements? No, dude, you gotta... Dude, I didn't get hooked up at all. I earned that shit. If you earn it, then then there you go, you know? Are you kidding me, dude? One-armed CFI? I worked my ass off. If you work your ass off, you got no problem. Let's see here. Hogs hide off. Thrust lever cut off. Okay, cool, man. So yeah, I'll shut down right here and then let's just see. Sweet. Okay, cool, man. Shut down. Cut off. Emergency parking brakes set. Standby attitude cage. Masters off. Left right windshield off. Okay, those are off. Anti-ice off. Okay, those are off, yeah. Emergency lights off. Nose steer off. Thrust levers cut off. Pack off. FMS off. Ah, yeah, I think that's this right here, right? Okay, there we go. Nice. Instrument lights as desired. APU is shut down. Beacon strobe off. Emergency battery off. Great. Emergency battery. Emergency bat off. Left right battery off. Control locks installed. Dude, sick. Okay, cool, man. I actually like that. One engine taxi. Okay, let's do this again. Let's do this again. So we'll go starting with before start. Now I do want to look that up though. And be like, dude. Ooh, yeah. So actually I think I do want to get the USA Northeast, I believe. Does it tell me what regions here? So LaGuardia. So that definitely, so it looks like New York. The area of New York with detail. Yeah, see, I don't really care about New York. I need like the Detroit area. Yeah, New York. This is all New York, so definitely not worth it. It looks pretty cool. But there you go. It does remain to be seen, though. We can come back to the thing here. So yeah, it remains to be seen how to add fuel. So let's try and do some research here. So Aerofl, it was FS2, right? FS2. How to add fuel. Okay. Huh. Well, not really sure. I'll show you guys what I'm seeing. And feel free if you guys in chat know about dude, if nobody in here knows about Aerofl FS2, I'm not surprised. It is not great at all. It's getting the job done right now, but user interface is just total dog shit, man. Just trying to figure out how to get more fuel in Aerofl. There was something here, right here, that was please implement that fuel is reducing during. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Refueling could be made possible at an airport. What the hell are you even talking about? But Aerofl, the developer, says thank you for this fuel is also something we plan to add in 2016. So it's like, I'm not really sure what's going on with that. Maybe video? How to autopilot basics. We got a -8 in there. Full autopilot approach. Yeah, we hand flew that one. Huh. Maybe is it possible to fuel aircraft in Aerofl FS2? Okay. Is it okay to call in sick from work when your dog dies? Yeah. I mean, well, I can't. Well, I mean, I would say of course, but I mean, it depends on from whose perspective, you know. There are some evil ass workplaces that are like, well, it's not a family member, and you're like, bitch, yes, it is. Um, but yeah, dude, you know what I would do is just call into work and just be like, there was a death in the family, dude. You know what I mean? Because yeah, that's that. You want to take some time for yourself on that one. Option for refuel. Oh. Let's see. All right. So let's see what this thing says here. So, um, this guy apparently has been able to set it. We will model what the Learjet we flew with had on its display, which was KGS. But I guess this is not a Learjet specific setting that you want, right? What about the? Okay, I assume you would prefer pounds as well. Let's see. Yeah, dude, you had your pug for a little while. That's a really tough one, man. I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. I remember I've lost definitely pets um over the years, and it's a tough one, man. It's super duper tough. Yeah, really sorry about that. Yeah, take some time for yourself, man. I'm sure he was a good little one, or she was. All right, let's see about. Hmm. Okay. So location. So San Luis Obispo. Let's do a departure out of San Luis Obispo. Cold and dark. Point to point. Um, and let's go do San Luis Obispo maybe to um Let's do San Luis Obispo to Fresno, and then from Fresno to Mammoth, maybe. Um, Look at this. Weird. Like, you're supposed to be able to click on this and then have it search something that's actually useful. What if none of these weird things is what I need help with, you know? Dude, this interface is bonkers. Aircraft. Great, that's all that we can do, huh? Pretty cool, man. Whoa, trippy. Alright, well. Location, navigation, conditions, I guess. Clouds. How should you tell? Well, that's what I already said. I think you could just say that there was a death in the family and that you need some time, and then, you know, if they have a soul, they should be like, okay. Oh my gosh. So my girlfriend and my stepson are playing chess. I got him. Well, the chessboard that I gave him was mine actually. It was this. It's this super awesome. Um, we. It's a super awesome chessboard from like a Harry Potter themed chessboard, and the pieces are super dope. They're all like detailed and everything, and yesterday we broke it out. Like, here I am, like, I gave him this chessboard and I'm like, oh, you know, he's probably going to be really bored with it and stuff. He plays games like Zelda and, like, you know, Super Mario Odyssey, or yeah, Odyssey. And so I'm like, this kid's going to be like bored with the chessboard or something like that. But dude, it turns out, man, I got hustled hardcore, dude. Like, we brought the board out. He had everything set up. I was like, "What?" Like, on the drive back from the soccer field, we were out there kicking the ball around. "Oh, dude, yeah, we got this chessboard, right?" And he was like, "Oh, I know how to play chess." And "Okay." Like, kids saying stuff, you know, like he knows what chess is, but doesn't necessarily know how to play chess. And I asked him, the first question I asked him was like the most technical, like, weird thing I could think of, which is like, how does the knight move? How does the horse move, right? How does the knight move? He goes, oh, it moves like an L. And I was like, say what, dude? This kid knows what's up, man. We get home, he sets the board up, we start playing, and he's like kicking my butt right from the beginning, pretty much. I make a couple of like novice moves that he just swoops on, and yeah, he loses a couple of pieces to me, but he takes my queen fair and square. I did not give it to him. And I just couldn't believe it, man. And he had me thinking like hardcore, like, throughout the game. And this kid is 8, man, but he's just like a little genius or something, man. He's like a little Bobby Fischer. Um, and I'm just so glad, you know, that he was so capable, dude. When we played this, it's so cool to get your butt kicked by a 8-year-old, man. That's what's up, dude. He's super good. And then like I won, but then it's like, dude, yeah, but you had an 8-year-old making you sweat for like, 20 minutes or whatever. And he had like, multiple moves on you. So that was awesome, man. Yeah, respect to that super cool kid, dude. Super cool kid. Love that little guy. Does chess make you smarter? Probably. I don't know. I haven't seen any studies or anything to make that determination, but probably does. All right. Yeah, he's a special little guy, man. He's super super fun. We even we get out there and we kick the ball around and everything, and he's good. He's good on his feet. He's good with his brain. It's awesome. All right, let's get this checklist going here. So before start, seatbelt and shoulder harnesses, secure oxygen masks, left and right circuit breakers here and here. Okay, gear down. Electrical. Let's go. Battery emergency. Battery emergency. And avionics off for battery start. Um, and let's see here. Non-essential is desired off for battery start. Gens are off. APU. This is when we'd fire up the APU. Beacon would be on right there. APU master down there would be on. Start would be on. APU, the master, and then the detect first. My bad. And then left fire, right fire, and then on it would be going. APU gen on, and then we could turn the avionics on. Bus tie closed, open for battery starts. All right, cool. Crew lights, rudder pedals, elevator disconnect, right roll disconnect, stowed, flight controls free and correct. Lights tested. Okay. Reversion panels, norm. ECAS. Engine instruments. Okay. Engine instruments. Good there. Fuel quantity, check. Yeah, dang, dude. I wonder if there's a way. Oh, wait a minute. How can I delete? Okay, cool. Flight plan. Good. Okay, sweet. That's awesome. Um, Totalizer, cast, summary page, select, probes, everything's off. Um, Aircraft lighting is off. All those switches are off. Augs hide on. And we hear it. The accumulator is up to B accum is 3,000. Emergency set. Ogs off. Passenger pack is off. Yeah, this is pretty much the exact cockpit, dude. I mean, I haven't seen the one that I'm flying out of Michigan, but yeah, I mean, this is the Honeywell like thing. I mean, I think you got two of them down here. I think this is as close as it's gonna get, man. I mean, certainly closer than anything I've seen. Um, and I mean, the fact that FSX, they're oh what? Oh what? Are you serious? Dude, this kid just kicked his mom's butt in chess, dude. How did that happen? Well, I know how it happened. He's good. That's how. Let's see here. He got her in checkmate. So that is a bishop. Can't go there. You can't go. You have to resign? I mean, oh, I mean, just the fact that you got no more pieces or something? Because, I mean, you could go to the right, but I mean, yeah, that. I mean, I would just stay in the game, dude. I would just stay in the game and just try and attack him with the lone guy. Like, go out swinging, you know? Because if you're not in checkmate, like, dude, I say you go out with swinging, bro. I don't think so. If you go to the right, you're not. That's not a. If you go to the right, that's not the. That's not the. His knight can't go that far. It's over one and then down two. If you go to the right one on black, you're free. But I guess yeah, and then you would just go to the right one, and then he would move the rook over to the black square for the attack. You would continue going one to the right to the white, and then you could attack the rook. I think you're golden, dude. I'd stay in it. Cause yeah, he can't go that far with the knight. My king just starts. So who cares? Then I mean you could attack you can attack things and put pressure on the king or with the king. I wouldn't resign if I were you, dude. I would not resign, but I mean it's up to you. Because the reality is you're not in check. I mean I would force the checkmate. You know what I'm saying? So environmental control, rudder boost. Rudder boost is on. System panel test. We need the fire detect. There. And then we need gear, flaps, ADC, stall, anti-ice, ground proximity, back to fire detect. Master caution inhibit, trim check. Yeah, Katie, I wouldn't just have your king on the move. Like think about what you can do to put pressure on certain things. Like for example, if you could get to a bishop maybe like and force the bishop to move and or start getting his pawns out of the way maybe or something or you could even keep the pawns and you utilize his pawns to get in the way because they can only attack diagonally. So they might be in the way of a of a rook or something like that. You could use it to your advantage. Just do what you can. I mean, you're probably not going to win, but I mean, at least you might be able to take a couple of things of his and make his, you know, it difficult for him. So trim, fuel panel, engine, computers on. We got left on, right on. Engine sync is off. Altimeters set. Standby instruments check. FMS, takeoff data, avionics set. So let's start the engines. Summary page, check our volts. Volts are good. Beacon strobe is beacon. Parking brake set. Thrust levers idle. Engine start. We'll do the left. All right, we've got N2 that's on the rise with N1 on the rise. Oil pressure rising, temperature, fuel flow's good. And the pressure is good. Hydraulic, I should say. Hydraulic main is within limits. Other engine start. We got N2 rising and the N1 starting to spin up. Pressure is rising. Oil temperature coming up. Engine 1 is stable. Zach, what's up, dude? Hey, you know what? This sim isn't half bad, man. It's only like 1/5 bad. It's actually quite nice, like for procedural stuff, like for this, for the jet, for the Learjet. It's actually pretty decent for getting familiar with, you know, checklists and stuff. Everything's laid out exactly as it should be, and a lot of things function actually. So I can work with it. I just can't stand the user interface of this sim. It's absolutely horrible. But it's great. It's great. Autopilot. Actually, I flew from Van Nuys to San Luis Obispo. Autopilot worked really great, actually. So, all right. So we got 2 happy engines. Emergency lights on. External power pack is off. On if APU bleed is on. Anti-ice check as required. APU bleed off. Pack on. Bleed air system check. APU bleed as required. Emergency pressure check. But Evox, yeah, this is pretty much the exact cockpit, dude. It's pretty nice. Circuit breakers are in. Who is calling? Hold on. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Um, Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, this guy called me. No, Proto, it's not just you. This guy called me, or he called me earlier today. I got his message like late. He wants to work with me. I'm gonna try and restart this here. He wants to work with me. Um, in a couple different ways. He wants to work with me in for an IPC. He's just coming back into aviation after a long time, like from the 90s or something. And uh, he has his flight review. He's a certificated instructor. He's a certified flight instructor, but it lapsed like a long time ago. So he's trying to get back into it. And I was gonna get back to him tomorrow, and then I see somebody like a normal number calling me right now. I'm like, dude, who is it? It's freaking this guy, dude. And so he's talking my ear off, and he's like asking me, you know, questions, and I want to help the guy out, dude. I'm really sorry about that. He just like would not, couldn't really like find a double dutch like space to like get out of there, but I do want to help him out. I'm just appreciate your guys' patience. But anyway, so he wants his IPC, but he also wants a CF double I. And I'm like, yeah, I've done that before. And he's asking me about my history. He's asking me about this flying club that can't stand. Um, and so all's good. I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow, but I'm like, bro, like it's almost 10 at night, and you keep asking me shit, dude. Like, let me, But I wasn't sure. Like, it was like a normal number. I was like, do I know this person? Yeah, I wanted to see if everything was okay, but so everything's cool, man. I'm gonna go to the bathroom break really quick. I'm gonna be right back. We'll do a startup, and we'll get at this again. One sec. All right. Man, pretty rough. I'm like, bro, he knows that it's almost 10 p.m. here, man. Anyway, but Proto, what is going on, dude? Good to see you, my friend. Let's get this party going. Okay. Okay, so this is a before starting engines check. All right. Seatbelt, shoulder harnesses secured. Oxygen mask, including hoses and mic cords. And smoke goggles, check. I believe they're back there normally, actually. Um, Gear down. Okay, check. Batteries. Emergency. Master non-essential. Gens off for the battery start. APU. It would be the beacon on. APU master would be right there. We do the test. And left and right fire. APU start, boom. Generator is on right here when it's green, bam, and then avionics on. Actually, let's go external power on, and then connect available, and then on APU. Actually, it's fine. Available, and that's fine. So, oops, shit. Batteries, everything's off. Okay, cool. Fire, external power, APU gen is on, and then APU bleed is on. We'll get the no. These are functional. A lot. Oh, these are all functional actually, or well, most of them. I would say 95% of them are functional. It's pretty sweet. Pack on, bus tie closed, open for bat starts. Open bus tie, crew lights set, panels, elevator disconnect and roll disconnect. Flight controls free and correct. Lights test. Cool. Or see, that's what I'm saying. Like, look at that. Lights test. You know. Reversion panels are all norm. ECAS, instruments, fuel quantity, and totalizer, fuel page, CAS. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I mean, the user interface in this sim is total dog shit, man. It's no good. But dude, this is great to be able to sit in the plane before tomorrow. Left and right probes off. Aircraft lighting is off. All these are off. Aux hide on. We hear the pump. Accum pressure here of within limits. Emergency parking brake is set. And aux hide off. Cool. Passenger oxygen pressurization pack is off. On if APU bleed is on. Landing altitude, environmental control panel set, check. Rudder boost on. System test panel test. We'll do the fire and then everything else. We did the fire test. Gear. Flaps. ADC. Stall. Anti-ice. Ground proximity. Looks good. Master caution inhibit. Okay. Trim system check. We do have trim set up, which is nice. See, like, these different pages totally work, dude. So, like, that's dope. Except, you know what sucks is there's no way that I could find to add fuel to the plane. Like, I only have, like, an hour's worth of flying in this airplane for some reason. It's so lame. Trim, fuel. Engine, so the computer on the left is on, right computer is on, engine sync is off. Altimeters set, standby instruments uncaged and set. Takeoff data, avionics set. Starting engines, cabin doors closed, summary page, look at the volts. Volts are good. Thrust levers idle. Engine start, go to the left. And N2 is coming up, N1 is starting to spin. Pressure's on the rise, temperature's on the rise. Also, main height is coming up. Cool. Other engines start. N2 coming up, N1 starting to spin. Pressure's on the rise, temperature's on the rise. Stable engine 1. Emergency lights on. Pack off. Anti-ice as required. APU bleed off, pack on. Bleed air check. APU bleed as required, emergency pressure check. Before taxi, circuit breakers in. Oh, and you know what? Let's go gens. Gens are on. Let's go avionics on. And today we'll be doing San Luis Obispo to Fresno. Super quick one. See if we can get a couple of flights in here. Circuit breakers, volts check. Manual mode, left and right on. Spoilers checked. And that's when we... Oh, you know what? Spoilers... There we go. Set. Okay. Cool. Spoiler set to 0. And then arm. And it is retracted. Flaps set 8. There you go. And flight controls checked. Rudder boost verify. Okay, good. Passenger briefing, aircraft lighting. Taxi. Nose steer on. Summary, B accum is showing good at 3. And then taxiing before takeoff. How similar do you think this checklist will be for theirs and their SOPs? Probably not similar. I'm noticing that things are kind of spread out. Like, this is from Bombardier, apparently. But it's like, dude, the flow makes, like, no sense. Like, at least to me. Maybe if I did this more, I would know what to do. But I would like a, you know, a left to right or something, or I don't know. But, you know, just going through this every day and just doing these little flights where it's like, you know, inputting stuff, I'll get a better handle on it. And, you know, I have my own flows that I've been, you know, developing based on this checklist right here. And if they want me to unlearn some stuff, like, it's all good, dude. It's all good. You know, the only regrettable thing actually is that I can't put in more fuel, and you know, I can't fly for like hours working on emergency procedures. That's what I'm working out of a quick reference handbook, and 85% of this QRH is emergency procedures. So, but this is good for now. God damn, I'm looking forward to tomorrow morning though, dude. When I can just figure out, like, right there, like, sitting in that seat you know, with my arm like right here, like there's my elbow like reaching across my body to like, you know what I mean? I'm really, really looking forward to that, dude. I'm really fingers crossed. I think it's gonna be fine, but you know. So tomorrow I'm just gonna bring this same checklist from that I'm using right now and see if I can, uh, you know, how it'll feel. Okay, nose wheel steering checked, flight instruments checked, thrust reversers checked. Cool. Engine bugs, takeoff data, V1, nav equipment check, flaps set. We'll brief. Okay, let's go ahead and input our stuff here. So we are KSBP. And then let's actually see here. What is the route that they typically have us doing? So I'm on flightplan.com in the citation profile. So it's going to be SBP to FAT, I believe. I think it's FAT. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty. Oh no, it's not FAT. Is it? San Luis Obispo is right there, and then yeah, FAT. Boom. Yeah. So what's the latest with you though, man? It's so good to see you on here. It's been a little. I feel like it's been a while since we've chatted on stream. How's stuff with the caravan stuff that's in development? Paso Robles, Jet, Turboprop, Sango. So Paso Robles. So let's actually look at. I'm just gonna put it in my for flight right here. KSBP, KFAT. Isn't out of the picture yet, but no updates as of right now though. Well, that's cool, man. That's all, you know, that's all that you can, you know, and like you're doing, just like concentrate on the stuff that you want to do, you know, and not get hung up on it. Ooh, there you go. LSC Yankee to my right, Sango. You know, you were talking about doing your tail wheel. You probably want to do some IFR flying of your own. Sango at 15,000. It just seems so low. Let's do 27. Yeah, dude, I'm with you, man. That's wise. 27,000. 270. Send that to the plates. And then we'll go maps. This is a really easy one. So, looking at San Luis Obispo departure, do we have anything? That gets us to Sango. So just Paso Robles. Let's look at the ODP. ODP, climb on heading, right turn to Morro Bay. How can we get to Sango? Or to Paso Robles? Oh, I did miss that. I'm sorry. I don't know if you caught it earlier, but I bought the P-51 a couple days ago in DCS. It might be the most fun I've ever had in a sim. Dude, I'm not surprised though, man. Like you were having fun before in like the Spitfire. And dude, I'm curious how it flies in comparison. Is it like, I'm assuming it's squirrely in some ways, but I'm curious how, you know? Let's do a departure. Oh, let's do the crepe departure. So I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try and do nav. Forget how I did that. Super unstable but great performance. That's awesome, dude. That's wicked. Dude, what made you bite the bullet and get it? PRB. PRB. And then from there, it's, what, Sango? Is that what it is? Sango. Oh, I wonder if I could actually just do... You arrive, K... No. Oh, maybe I can just go to the flight plan K FAT. And then flight plan, or no. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. And then menu arrive. Runway 29er left, let's just say. Or wait, that what was the approach that we did was ILS 29er right. From from neither of these. Oh, that's a star. Okay. And then approach runway 29er right, ILS. We need number 3. Sango, looks good. Story, love it, dude. Wow, okay, cool. I'm kind of getting the hang of this. This is good. You just want to change it up, something that isn't so complicated, fun, basically fly a really high performance version of what I'm flying now. Yeah, man, that's freaking awesome. Dude, it's important to have fun, dude, in the sim too, you know? It's kind of what I'm doing like right now. I'm not going hardcore briefing approach every time or whatever. I'm just really trying to get familiar. You're just trying to get familiar and like a good, you know, it's all growing. Flight instruments, reversers, flaps, trims, set, briefing, high flow is off. I respect that though, dude. That's awesome. Hopefully it wasn't. You know, is it good um, training? Like the F-18's got pretty decent, pretty awesome training. Radar is required. APU, shut down that APU. Runway lineup. Okay, cool. Let's get over there. So airport. I have no idea where I am though. I think I am. Let's just go up to figure out where we're at. I think. Oh, there's the tower. So tower. Control tower is right there. So that should be Foxtrot. I need to make a left, I believe. Dude, check out this this outside though, man. Look at this, man. You know what I mean? Pretty nice. I mean, even though it's like a shitty sim, it's like, whoa, you know? Dude, it's trippy that I'm gonna sit in this tomorrow, dude. Heading is going to be 290. And it's going to be an initial climb to, let's just say, 7,000. Go around mode. Yeah, super simple, just a constant speed prop with a couple of switches for weapons. Hardest point of takeoff and... Oh, yeah, dude. Well, you've got that, that tail wheel itch. So I'm sure that scratches that for you, too. Alright. Parking brake is set. Runway lineup. So we're gonna have probes on. Recognition lights are on. And beacon strobe is on strobe. AUX height is on. APR is armed. Flight check. Okay, cool. So we're good. We need tower 124.0. And then let's be on GPS is ready to go. And go around mode is good. Shit is whack again. Should be 290. Dude, this sim is whack.com, dude. It's Aerofl. It's called Aerofl F2. I think there's a 2021 version out, but I've had this for like a while, just uninstalled, and I saw that they had a Lear 45. I was like, oh shit. So I reinstalled it, and it's definitely doing the job, but meh, you know. Okay, so reviewing trim. It looks good, but it's just very like arcadey feel. you know. But I would say that clear for takeoff. I would say that, you know, I hand flew that ILS coming into San Luis Obispo. I think that I felt the weight of the airplane. You know, it's a 20,000-pound airplane, and I could feel it, man. Like when you're trying to manage the power, you know. All right, we're lined up. Good. Probes, recognition, probes, lights, augs hide, APR. Let's do it. All right, airspeed is alive. 2 healthy engines on the roll. V1, rotate. Positive rate. Veer up, flaps up. Hit that flight level. Autopilot on. Let's crank out of here at 180. We've got crepe. And after takeoff check, we're over to departure 451 Charlie Kilo. 451 Charlie Kilo, NorCal, or what is it, I guess, Santa Barbara approach, or departure, 451 Charlie Kilo is 3,000, climbing 7,000. Clear direct Paso Robles, 451 Charlie Kilo. And that is, okay, emergency lights. And going through 5, let's speed up to 200. Climb and maintain 13,000 for 51 Charlie Kilo. And then we are Paso Robles direct. Oh, game sound is a bit loud. There you go. Thanks, buddy. Four five one Charlie Kilo is a right, or climb and maintain flight level 270. Heading mode, I guess, at this point. But I nice. Above 10,000, let's go 275. I do need to figure out this direct business though. Paso Robles, dude, how come we are not direct? Hmm. Weird. Huh. I was able to do it last time. I mean, it's intercepting already, but oh shit, wait a minute, no it's not. Yeah, that's weird, but okay. Well, I'll have to deal with that another time. Gear up, flaps up, yaw damper, spoiler, retract, anti-ice, thrust, wing stab on. Left and right nacelle on. Landing light, taxi is off. Left and right ignition is off. Okay. Approach, APR is climb 10,000 foot check, so we're coming up to 200. Pressurization. Cabin pressure, cabin altitude is 72 at 200 feet a minute. Delta P is 3. It's between, it's within limits. 200 for 270. Altimeters are set for the flight levels. Climb check complete, cruise to go. Oxygen is also good. Coming up on Paso Robles VOR. Yeah, that was weird. I definitely was able to go direct that last flight. But it looks good, dude. I mean, it looks, you know, like you see me when I'm actually like here, like watch this. So 0. Oh, you know what? The transponder I wasn't able to. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can do it down here. So you could do ATC. If it's like 0 to, oh shit, 0220, enter, and then bam. Oh. Yeah, see, it's not saving, but there you go, you know. And we have 270 capture. And it's really crazy when you think about how this is just an evolution of chair flying. Oh my god, I know. Like, dude, well, I was prepared because I knew that this sim was no good. Like, interface wise. So I was just, when I found out that there was a Lear 45 like available, I was like, dude, I'll just sit in the plane in the sim and just practice, you know, whatever I need to do. But then I started like tinkering and stuff, and you know, like some of the shit works, and so I'm thinking, okay, you know, like why not put it to work a little bit? Kind of crazy, man, because then I have a checklist right here, right? Cruise check, pressurization check, cabin altitude. Like, this is crazy, dude. Like, after all my my reading of the systems and going through these checklist flows and knowing the emergency procedures, studying 135 rigs, studying op specs, dude, I'm gonna be on top of it. I think if you know, as long as I can fly the plane, like, there are no limitations like on my ability to reach things and manipulate power and stuff. That's what I'm loving about tomorrow. Dude, I'm gonna have no problem, I don't think, because I can keep up with this for sure. Speaking of that, let's do our brief our approach. So we've got the ILS Yankee 29er right into Fresno, 121.35 on number 2. 121. But you're absolutely right, dude. Like, it is basically totally chair flying, dude, like at its like best, you know. I just hope that they all this reading and simming in the Learjet that I'm doing, and then they give me the Falcon. I'm like, yo, that sucks, but I'll take whatever, obviously. But be like, how about I'm really ready for the Learjet though? Is that possible? No one else is gonna do that sim classes. Oh, going to that sim class doing this kind of stuff. I hope not. I just, you know, you just need to be different enough, and I think it's not that hard to be different. This is going to be a SIC class, so I don't think it's likely that the other SIC candidates are, unless they have experience in it, I don't think it's likely that they're going to be really hardcore about it, and they're probably waiting to get, you know, the answers fed to them, you know, in class. Because this is definitely more than what they said to do in the email. They said, you know, read 135, like read about rest requirements, brush up on IFR procedures and weather, stuff like that. 111.3 in number 1. But I agree with you, man. I at least I hope so. 111.3. Okay, and then it's going to be an approach course of 292. Or wait, yeah, 292. Cool, 292 set. Glide slope, intercept at 1800 at Story, down on an ILS, DA 533, 200 above the ground, touchdowns on elevation, 29er right is 333, MSA is right there, missed approach, climbed 800, climbing right, turn to 55. I want to say that yeah, Sango, dude, we got to get our descent going already, 2800, or, yeah, 2800 Sango. Just say go down to 5 vertical speed. Descent check, pressurization, landing altitude set, anti-ice as required, thrust levers, wing stab is on, nacelles on, transitioning through 180 we'll take care of. All 3 altimeters set. Passengers briefed. Let's see, no notable terrain. We're stepping down. We'll do this at 140, or actually 120, I guess. 637. All categories RVR 1800 or half a mile visibility. ALSIF 2 approach light sight. Pappy off to the left. And we are descending with 5,000 foot altitude reference set. Did I tell my students? I told one of them, but basically I'm not going to say anything until I have the letter, the actual formal letter sent to me that I've signed something that I'm going to work for them. Then I'm going to tell people. But one of my students, you know, I did. Passenger. Dude, I wish I just had one of those automatic ones in the CJ4. You just push a button, you don't have to talk. Dude, the CJ4, like, that passenger briefing button is the most, like, introvert fucking antisocial thing I've ever seen. You pay like $20,000 to have this intercom system put in, push a button so you don't have to talk to anybody. It's just funny as hell. Alright, we got 24 miles to Sango, and our approach briefing is complete. Smoking belts, fuel quantities balanced, landing data. So this is when we would do that, and I don't think this is doing it. Engine sync is off, high flow off, and the weight. So we're going to be, let's say, 18,000 pounds. Looks like an approach speed of 129, VREF 119. Coming down to sea level, essentially, at 18,000 pounds and 68 degrees, 2,600 feet of available runway. Looks like 29er right, we've got 9,500 feet, so we're good with there. And let's go back. FMS, there we go, Sango. I see. So nav is for the nav frequencies, and then FMS is GPS. That's right. Okay, cool. And we do have the ILS tuned, and it is picking it up. Let's get a cross bearing from Friant is 115.6. Put that in, and then let's get a bearing from nav 2. Sango is 155 on the tail there from Friant. 210 for 5,000. Jesus Christ, we got to get down there, man. Sango, we can actually just fly the hold as well. So with that, it'll be a 112. Get that heading bug ready to go for that left turn. Dude, King Cobra, what's going on, man? Good to see ya. Doing some Lear work. Approach, landing data, approach, high flow off, engine sync off, and then before landing, spoiler arm. Flaps, we are actually, flaps speed is good. Aux height is on. Gear down at the final, we'll wait, we got some time for sure. And flaps, and then ECAS on the summary page, sounds good. Coming up to Sango. Put this thing in heading mode when I'm there. And we'll take it all the way down to 28. And the next thing I'm going to do is go into heading mode. Dude, I wasn't even in nav mode. That, Jesus, what am I thinking? Alright, we got 2 miles to Sango. We're 17,000. We got a few turns in the hold, I think, to descend, and that's fine. I'm gonna start my turn now, actually. Turn left heading 112. 1 go ahead and put the full flaps down and oh shit, all right, it did not like that. Let's go gear down. And that's oh no, that's yeah, one. Yeah, 112 is the heading. Cool. So now that we're in heading mode, we can switch over to the ILS. We got flaps down. 200, good. Dude, it's crazy, man, how freaking fast this airplane is, dude. Dude, what was it? A 130, based on the tables here, 18,000 pounds at sea level, you're 68 degrees Fahrenheit, 20 Celsius, you're doing, or excuse me, you're, no. Yeah, 18,000 pounds, you're doing 130 approach, or 129 approach, and then 120 VREF. I mean, that's like crazy speeds. Like, dude, the Citation, the CJ4 was on average, I mean, obviously it depends on with weight and whatever, but I mean, the CJ4 would be like an approach speed of 120 and then like ref of like 108 or something. But dude, Zach, 100%, like, chair flying, dude. Cool, so we got heading mode to come around, and then we got VOR on armed. Alright, so we're good there. Yeah, it is pretty wild. And I just hope, like, right now it's looking good. I'm just really until I okay, cool, we have VOR capture. Yeah, there's the airport right there. Little high, you think? And then what is that? 155 from here. We are actually already. So yeah, I'm holding my breath really until I get something to sign. I'm just really fighting the urge to, like, you know, tell everybody or whatever, and I'm the kind of, I try and keep to myself anyways until something is done. And we should be turning to a 112 right now. But I just, you know, I just so badly want it to work out. I want it to be successful. Like, I want to do well in training. I want to, you know, I don't want anything to change. Things can change, you know. It would just be so cool for my girlfriend's kids. And, you know, I do think it's gonna be fine. You know, they called me for the job. What is it? 112. You know, they called me for the job. They sent me the director of training called me for the job. Got my timer started actually right now. The director of training called me for the job. You know, they sent me the welcome to Kalita email. Like, it definitely looks good. And oh, I don't even have all my flaps in. So oh shit. Vertical speed. So yeah, it looks good, and I think you know, and I have a good feeling about it. I believe they're gonna call me back, you know, and I believe that it's not gonna be even about a callback. I believe that they're going to follow through and that they're gonna send me the documents to sign, and I think it's gonna be awesome. See, I'm just now passing Sango. Like, I feel like I should start my 1 minute right now, actually. And I just, you know, I feel good. I do feel good about it. And so I hope you're right. Is all I'm saying is I hope that you're right. Like, that all this you know, all this sim work that I'm doing, that makes it super dope. You know, if I'm gonna actually be able to do this someday, and that, you know, I'm reading ahead and I'm planning ahead, I'm doing the sim work. I just, you know, the universe is fucked up sometimes, and it's like the lesson is to, you know, be okay with something out of your control that wasn't meant to be or whatever, and but you grew in other ways. The universe can be fucking dumb like that sometimes. I just hope this isn't. I hope this is really a new chapter opening up. All right, there's a minute right there. The really cool thing is, like, that they actually gave me the call, and that I have the welcome to Kalita, you know, email, even though it's not a document that I haven't signed anything yet. You know, it's all right. We're 1,000 away. Yeah, King Cobra. Yeah, you hear me talking like, I did get the call back, at least, that the director of training called me and said, hey, like, you know, I'm here to formally ask you if you want the job. I'm like, dude, absolutely, man. This is a big deal. Like, if it's, oh, dude, thank you, man. If it works out, man, this is a big deal. They know about my arm, you know, and pretty much what it comes down to is, are they okay with
2,500.
are they okay with unconventional, like, my techniques are going to be unconventional, because I'm sitting right there, I'm sitting in the right seat, and I'm like doing this with my right arm. You know, I'm having to reach across my body to manipulate power, and oh, dude, we're going down to 1800 shit. It's just easily one of those things that feels like it could be too good to be true, you know? But I believe in myself, and I believe in my ability to, I believe that I've done what I needed to do to earn this job. Yeah, man, I need the doc. I really won't feel, I'm going in tomorrow. I was telling Zach, I'm going in tomorrow to a different charter company to, sit in one of their Lear 45s and get a sense of how my prosthetic arm fits. but I think it's gonna work out. Zach, I'm right there with you, buddy. I really appreciate that, man. I think it's gonna work out. I think it's just difficult having not gone through any type training myself. What did I say? Ref or approach of 129, ref of 119. So yeah, it should be 129 right now. And we are in approach mode. Glide slope is armed. Gear down 3 green. We got 129 right there. Glide slope is coming in. Yeah, I'm so pumped. Dude, tomorrow it's at tomorrow 10 a.m. I gotta leave actually at 9 a.m. for actually I should probably leave at about 8:30 or 8:45. It's like an hour drive from my house. But dude, there's just gonna be a guy that walks me out there. Like, he's not even a pilot. It's just gonna be me by myself. How rad is that? This is actually probably cool from your guys' point of view. It's kind of like you're sitting in there with me, you know, like in terms of this IR tracker is just the bomb. Dude, I totally thought that other airport was the airport. That was like super duper close. We're way the fuck out there, dude. That's so funny. Look how low we are. What the hell? Matter of fact, I'm gonna get rid of some flaps here. Where do you manipulate the trim when you get a sec? I manipulate the trim on that yoke. It's that button right there. So on here, it's this button. And it's this weird type of switch I was reading about. It could like go in, this is the aileron trim as well. It could go either way. And it's like, so yeah, it's rudder trim, or it's aileron trim and pitch trim. And but then you've got some other stuff here, like you've got pitch trim right here, so I don't know what that's all about, and you have some other pitch trim thing right here too, so that's something I've been looking forward to learning about. There's a lot more systems to read, but I do know that, yeah, the hand control on the yoke is right there, so the prosthetic arm will hook on right there, and then I'll just be, my right hand will be here, 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 and just trying to do things like this, like, you know, use trim and very small power adjustments to get the speeds like nailed. So let's go flaps full. Localizer. Actually, I'm gonna go autopilot off right now. Try and get a feel for the plane. Alright, gear down 3 green at the final. Whoa, small adjustments, dude. I gotta work on that. There's 129. There's glide slope. Okay, we got it back. And we should be 129, 119 ref. So we should be, there we go. We got it back. We got it back. Should be 129, and then on slope, we got localizer back. Small adjustments to power.
One's up.
Pitching right now should give me back to 129. A little low, actually. Let's actually start slowing down to, what was it, 119 ref. So power back, trim nose up. come in like a few knots, just a few knots above ref.
500.
Trying to get that strategy so I kind of carry some energy into ground effect. That's been helping me a lot. Trimming those up right now.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Not bad. I definitely need some more work though. That could have been a lot smoother. God damn it, dude. Fucking hell. Jesus. Well, dude, and I appreciate that, man. There's just a lot of work, I think, to having the speed nailed all the way down and figuring out, like, how... Because basically what happens is there's a... Just like normal flying, there seems to be a combination of things happening simultaneously as you go into ground effect, where assuming that you got enough energy, it's power idle and then pitching to level off. And I just want to make sure that I have the sequence correct for, based on the speed here and the energy. You know, if I need to be in a position to, like, sort of have trim start leveling me off so that I could bring my hand off of the yoke to go power idle and be in trim enough where if I need to with my prosthesis, I can lean back, you know, lean my shoulder back, and that actually can flare the airplane. Depends on how heavy the airplane is. But you know, as I come into ground effect with a little bit of energy, little bit of nose up trim allows me to kind of lean back and help me with that back pressure, and then leave the yoke for power idle, and then I'm back on the yoke, I guess. Like, honestly, ideally, I'm able to flare with my prosthesis, so I'll have to try that. But yeah, let's go ahead and shut this thing down. I'll go ahead and go to sleep. Spoiler, let's see here. Landing, spoilers, verify extended, spoiler extend. Spoiler, oh, okay, yeah, they were extended automatically, so. Thrust reversers as desired. Transponder standby, probes off. As required, lights as required. Spoiler retract. Flaps up. Radar off. APU, we'll turn the APU on. Accum, AUX hide off. Thrust lever cut off. Windshield, so standby attitude cage. Dude, yeah, thanks, man. I will for sure be letting you know how it goes. I feel good about it, but we'll get a lot of answers tomorrow morning, man. I just thank God it's in the fucking beginning of the day. It's all gonna be. It's like the only thing I can think about. You know, just figuring out. You know, I really, really hope I sit in the plane, bring the arm in, and it's just comfortable. So we'll see. We'll see what I need to do. But I appreciate your good energy, man. I hope to have good news tomorrow. And thank all you guys for hanging out tonight, experimenting with me in the Learjet. It was a lot of fun, dude. I love doing this. I'm definitely gonna be doing this more. Doing some hand flying of this airplane for sure. Running through those procedures over and over. And I really appreciate you guys, man. So have a good rest of the night, and we'll talk soon. See ya.